Okay. Whew, what killed us? Oh, the purple. You know, just a casual 1 trillion damage. This is why if you're playing hardcore, you should never step foot into Path of the Brave. Path of the Brave has all of these like anti-AFK mechanics that will just like one-shot your character. Oh, you're right. Thank you. Kind of wondering why my damage felt a little dog, and that explains it. Here's a little stuff on hardcore and hardcore the past 2 days. Feeling good about it. Yeah, I was lurking in Chess Pieces stream. You were talking about it. Congrats, my dude. Doing well. I'm stuck at tier 7 playing Vendetta Sting Erica. Any advice? Watch my How to Escape Time Mark 7 video. If you're stuck in Time Mark 7 at this point in the season, it's 100% you don't know what you're doing. How you doing, a hub of music? What kind of music you got the hub for? Drop out to me not working for us because we're noobs. Did I drop? I think that drop over. Maybe it's not working for us. What do you mean? It's not working for you. Gemma 3 for hardcore and the Gemma 2 for soul self. I'm fun learning the different characters. Yeah, I normally never play wow, we can tank these. That's kind of funny. I never really play damage over time builds, but we did for soul self-found. Well, soul self-found softcore. There's almost nothing that will teach you more about the game though than playing new characters. That's super. I try Shadow Swamp build. You know, we played Rosa 1 Path of Flames. It's kind of funny. I tried many times to, like the other guy, nothing show up that code. So if you're putting the code, you need to put it into the drop filter. Like here, create from shared code, and you space it in here. And it needs to not have any extra spaces on the beginning or the end. You also just go to recommendations. If you're on NA, you probably find my filter that way. What up, Entex? Fight for the right and shadow of the sky. Fight till the end for me. I sold some of these and I regret selling them now. Bro, why do you sell them in huge stacks? This is a great example. These guys could sell them in singletons and probably sell them for way more. How to get top 20 Hardcore Traveler 7 of the year 1 on a whim. Nice. I know that there's some of these monster types that are pretty bad for this. I don't think the rolling ball is all that annoying. Sparkle Tangle knockback is disgusting. Why do you like knock them back into their into the sparkle with some more? Sparkle slower process, longer duration than allowable distance. Oh, so this parks them all at the end. So why the knockback though? But why male models? First build you've made in this game. What's the dummy single target DPS looking like? You guys know that line in Zoolander where like he's like, but why male models? And then David Duchovny's character like goes on and explains all of the reasons why they're targeting male models. And then Zoolander's just like, but why male models? That wasn't in the script. He just forgot his fucking line. It was like one of the best lines I think in the entire fucking movie, man. Oh. I'm noticing that we're like not even close to damage capping here, which is kind of crazy. I'm guessing that these things get DR. The real question is, do we start dying at 50? Oh, that noise. Divine Supernova. What was that? Oh, not really worth it. Oh my god, did you quit Diablo 4? No, I just finished most of the stuff I wanted. What's this shit fucking called? Perp. How much is the shit? No. Die, die, crucify, hallelujah. I don't think I have enough for this tonight. Well, if you guys are a Twitch Submarino and you have connected your Discord and Twitch accounts, there is a poll in the DonTheCrown section of the Discord for what do you guys want to see next. And I'm not going to show it because I don't want you guys like skipping to it. But right now, this is what the results are so far. Tied pretty much between Subnautica or other variety games, a Zero to Hero free-to-play edition, a new build on TLI, and then there's some interest in a Blood Pact maybe, or Crystal Fall, and nobody wanted me to play Diablo 4 so far. Not surprised. Hi, Cal. Wait, what? Kalushara. How beeth you? What are you farming these days, man? Are you still playing? I'm assuming you're back to work. Can you pay to remove the Hero Siege options? Why you hating Hero Siege? Been working? Would you work so hard that you don't even have time to play games? Hero Siege is fun, though. Hero Siege is fun. The reason is that you hate Hero Siege. Why? Your RPG motivations go down a lot when you can't play the whole day. Sarah can't degen, therefore he plays other games. I just don't think PoE 2 is fun. Hot take. I think it's pretty hot garbage. Bro, I claimed my one shipment order last night off stream, and I forgot to take a screenshot, and I was like, oh, I'll just clip it from the stream, and I was like, dude, you're not streaming right now, motherfucker. Skittish. League Arena. Gotcha. This game is worse the game is worse translations than PoE 1 had. Half the mechanics don't make sense. You hated the gameplay. Okay. Can't really say I relate too much with that, but okay. Playing a white mage and one of the trees is shadow magic, huh? Yeah, I think it's supposed to be like the WoW priest. I mean, it's kind of weird and not really a great newbie class. Yeah, probably one of those like old classes. Played PoE for 7 years. This game stole me away the first time you played it. Sheesh, Drex. Try Jotun or Illusionist. Jotun, so fucking strong. Illusionist, also so strong. Jonathan Mark are not good leaders compared to Chris. I feel like Chris gave the studio a lot of reign to kind of do what was cool. And Jonathan's very much like, it feels like he's just kind of forced the game to go in a certain direction, even if it like doesn't want to fit. It kind of like just reminds me of I don't know, just like watching somebody in construction fucking like hammer something into place that doesn't really want to go into place. I feel like I'm the thing getting hammered. It's like, bro. Hi, Chessbeast. What's going on, man? I was lurking your stream earlier. I was informing your opinion wrong. You accept that? Gotcha. I think so the thing I don't like about D4 right now and about Hero Siege at the same time, like one of their combined negatives, is that they make game shatter. Wait, was that fucking Jinx right here? What the fuck? They make game shattering balance changes in the middle of the season. And I'm personally of the opinion that you can't do that. I'm not sure that's how to describe it. I feel like if you want to make any changes to the balance of your ARPG, it needs to be done within the first 24 hours of the launch. Change and resolve stuff mid-league and then every build had to swap to it was dumb. Oh, there's a resolve thing they're doing. That's funny. And it's just like Hero Siege kind of has the same problem where and this is like, from what I understand, an Elias problem where he'll push code that is supposed to fix something, but it doesn't go through QA, and so it fixes the thing, but then it breaks like 5 other things over here. Yeah, I mean, I like the devs at D4. I think that they're good people. I also kind of think that they're working on a product that has so many layers of spaghetti that it's just really unfortunate. I can't really say much more than that. Let's just say that. Yeah, bug builds tend to be overpowered in D4 every time. D4 is pretty much just always play the thing that's broken. And it's a little bit wild because I kind of feel like generally D4 kind of catches a lot of this stuff because they actually run early access. They run their like beta test basically for the seasons. And I think this is something that like I would love to see more games kind of do to actually like let people test stuff. Surprisingly, Torchlight, I'm actually okay with them not doing this because Torchlight very frequently, especially in the last like several seasons, I feel like they've been hitting the like user interaction experience very well. So like we didn't really need a big patch for Lunaria. We didn't really need a big patch to make Vorax feel good. Both of those mechanics kind of shipped feeling pretty good. Historically with me, with like Path of Exile leagues, it has pretty much always been like we have to wait for the week 1 or 2 patch before things actually feel good. And typically by that time, I'm kind of like done and like burned out of playing the game normally. Just waiting for shit to kind of feel good again. And yeah, that was the PoE 2 problem. There's just not enough devs on the game because they're working on other shit. Yeah, also like a lot of times, sometimes there's like some builds that you can make work with in D4 with the like the bugs, and then the builds just don't survive. I think C is the thing I pick on all my gliders. Surprise event. Yeah, like a dagger's bugged and they just disable it for a week instead of nerfing it a bit. I think that if you've had to disable a unique more than one season, that the whole thing needs to be rebuilt so that it stops being an issue. Or it needs to be retired or removed. Good old corrupted bulwark, man. I think disabling is the only way to nerf it because of weird interaction. Yeah. Bring back Varial's Snicker. What's Varial's Snicker? That's the hammer, right? Isn't Varial's Snicker in the game? It's just... It's like one of the, I think it's Spirit Orb. Yeah, it's right here. Gains Void Orbs when standing still. Sacks up to 5 times. Hey, you've seen Spirit Orb. You don't need to give up your hammer anymore. These kind of fuck though. They hit pretty hard. I guess just blocking it though. And I guess like whenever you stand still, so you just stop moving and you just have one of these activate. Yeah, I don't know why they keep doing infinite aspects and stuff. That's another like one of the problems. Like this game, there's very few things that scale to infinity, right? And like there's the things that do scale to infinity, I think are a little bit weird. Cause it's like, dude, why is this a thing? Why is Gale a thing? Healing you with life gain on block anyways. Oh yeah. Yeah, you could probably make something like that work again. Gale, I think, is a little bit overtuned, and the fact that like most projectile builds need Gale in order to like feel good is kind of like a little bit of a red flag for me for projectile builds. Like most of the things that give you like a scaling factor are pretty limited, right? You have like bunch. Gale's slightly limited by the possible source projectile speed. Yeah, I mean... We're still galing here. So here we had... 278 projectile speed. So that means there's 166% multi. That's not fair. And I didn't have, oh wait, I did have wind from this, right? I think that Gale probably needs to be looked at. Although it kind of makes sense because this is like, okay, so projectile speed is pretty bad generally. Like you don't actually need projectile speed to do stuff. But if you're going to have projectile speed, you kind of want it to help you out and somehow. Sparkle. Oh. Oh. That kind of looks wild. You know, for losing half of my scaling from this. Oh wait, I have something. Oh my god, it looks so fucking creepy. Are you using strobe? Mobs run. So the mobs are moving? Oh, that's bad clear. Not killing them off screen? My damage is probably so fucking crazy on this. Can I actually see what's going on? Make a video? Alright, gotcha, bro. There's no knockback support for this, eh? Craziest pool. 6 purple, 6 blue, 2 overwhelm. Didn't know I was gonna hit that in 30 pulls. Do you think I should be farming it now? I mean, I don't know, man. Try it out. Try it out. See how it goes. I mean, you have to realize that, like, I had previously made videos talking about how good Theo 1 was, and people still thought Theo 1 was dog shit until they buffed her this season 2. This is laggy as shit, man. I'm below 20 FPS. What the fuck? I had never... Oh my god, I'm crashing. Oh my lord. How do you even play this? I'm at 11 FPS! If there's enemy alive, FPS goes to 0. Also, there's so many sound effects that your loot filter sounds will not go off. Oh, man. Does it seem like I'm knocking back naturally somehow? Is that correct? Yeah, I can't say I would necessarily want to play this. Especially when chain lightning is an option. This kind of remind me of D4 ball lightning though. Maybe this has less terrible sound effects. Do you have any estimates on how much you make from Sandlord? I could look at an eTor probably. The thing I like about Sandlords is like logging in, doing the like first bunch of gliders if I sent gliders before going to bed, or just sending gliders right away, and then, you know, getting nice little boosts. Alright, so... Bro, I got it. Dude, eTor, you guys are like, whoever fucking designed this shit literally is so annoying. Like, logging is off. I got it. Logging is off. I got it. Analytics. All time. I don't don't know how to see. So wow, I did 1,234 maps supposedly, although this gets really fucked up with Missville. Average efficiency of 25 FE per hour. Dropped roll 43,000. Dropped 422 deep space beacons. And eternity. 2 bounded holy maidens. 2 undetermined fates. 70 Tony's researches. 4 omni elixir side effects. 76 concoctions. 6 sandalwoods. A precise stand is 1. Why is it not giving me... I don't know what all these rounds mean. Like 3 rounds? Oh, I did not want whatever that is. How do I get the analytics to work? Okay, so efficiency. Vorax had pretty high efficiency. Yeah, so I had some tycoons here that give me like 400 FE a pop, but like, or 400 efficiency, like 1900 here on tycoon with like 2 of these, basically like 2000. I guess I can sort by earnings. So like a 3000 FE. Had a 1,000, another 2,000. Pretty much like a lot of my like big hits for the season were in Sandlord. Name's a character in this song. It's Zargothrax. Yeah, so 3% of my total money was probes. I don't think we had a clip of me dropping Eternity. I think it just happened and nobody took a clip of it. When was that? 2 days ago, maybe? Videos. So it was on Saturday. Definitely wasn't this day. I think it was like we did Missville went back to farming endgame. Anybody want to find it in here? It's somewhere in the second half. You just search for all the Vorax times. What do we want to do now? It's that funny feeling when you're kind of just like, we did everything. Is it time to corrode our gear? $909 is the eternity drop. I'm like, 909 is the end of the fucking thing. On the ground, dude. Thank you. I like playing a tanky build. On the ground, dude. It was eternity. Well, chat, our farming method, we're making 3,000 an hour. I like playing a tanky build. I like playing a tanky build. I feel like there needs to be the ground, dude. A cooler image for the thing, right? Like there should be some sort of like thing around there. I like YouTube video. 3000 FE per hour strat. Yep. Okay, so we made like 138 FE from that. So I don't know, man. That does not feel particularly worth. Especially because you could have probably, in those minute and 48, just ran another deep space map. Did you guys remember to buy your conquest sigil? This is what the weapon looks like this season. And I don't think you'll be able to get this again. Why another staff? I mean, there's no spear weapon. You know how to buy a conquest sigil? Try the auction house. Is it free? Nope. Conquest sigils are a super rare drop from the hardest version of the like region bosses. Wait, which one is this? So Kelsara, what can we do to get faster into Profound next season? Yeah, playing 6. I've never actually dropped one. Gold cube compass all night. And you just finally hit. The claw! Damn. Damn! Ultimate potion! Well, easy rainbow. I ran all the cube bosses too and held onto devastation cores 2 days later when they were 70 each instead of 20. Roam early, sell the weapon with tier 1 advanced mod. I'm confused. You're selling... Why Overwhelm for advanced mods? Advanced affixes. Does Overwhelm give a preponderance of weapons early? I'm getting knocked back so much. That was so weird. It's lagging so hard. I was like, where is my loot? Apparently it was dialing home. Well, we dropped 2 exquisite sutures there. Are there 8 million silence piercing claws? I mean, there's just a lot of gear on the ground. Look at all the shit that's on the ground, man. So much more than me. You can probably sell this thing, right? Double energy shield dexterity? I wonder what this looks like with like less loot filter. What if we did like the intermediate filter that like lags so hard? Oh, it picked up a whole bunch of flame sand. Oh my god! There's just even more flame sand. So this is what I was talking about with loot filter. I think it was Marty. Somebody take a clip about this. I'm gonna take a clip. Happens when you drop a ton of FE too. So the sand should be getting auto picked up, right? I don't know why I'm looking at this. But yeah, so there's just so much shit on the ground that the auto pickup just fails to work. And that's why on my loot filter, we show resonance. Because Netherrealm Resonance has the same problem. A lot of it hits the ground at the same time. Sand's picked up at the season pass. As I just showed you, no it is not. When there's a lot of stuff that hits the ground at the same time. It does not work. The season pass fails. So Kelsair, you were just doing golden compass. Oh no, my lobster is too buttery. So it was a problem with resonance, right? Where you weren't finding any resonance. It was all getting hidden and it wasn't getting picked up. So what's the void sharp planer look like for that? Obviously you don't need this. Are we going here, then taking everything else? Although, I don't know if you're gambling. Wait, why is this? Hold up. All quantity. All God of War duration, you said? Are you taking this final note up here for the cube of craving thing? Are you taking the triple greed? Yeah, I guess it just gives you more stuff. And negative 25? We're out of points then. So these two, I'm assuming? And were you doing this in profound? So compasses are cube, blue war, gold cube, purple. Let's do quat. This is kind of like sin. And then we're doing generously. Any probes? Build cubing was saved to the cloud, but I don't see how to get out of it. Aha. I think my desire cores alone, not counting any slates, corners, jackpots. So I thought you were running the bosses though. I never really know when you can run the different bosses. Greed or no greed? So level 1's like time mark 8-ish, and then level 2's profound. Gotcha. Could just sell, yeah. Is this with pet or without? Come on, bruh. Oh, not even single mod follows are worth a lot, yeah. Yeah, you need like all 3 cube pets the entire time. Although, isn't this guy better than the blue cube? He's only level 1. Brokey. If I wasn't pretty confident that they're not going to be putting out any new pack spirits besides the seasonal ones until probably next year, I probably would not have pulled on this guy. Did you get any more upgrades? I bought a another undetermined fate and put in my wraith pet shaming. Damn straight, dude. How else do you think I get paid? Is it wraith or wrath? Wrath. Yeah, that seems pretty good. It let me like damage cap on one orb instead of 3 or 4. Realistically, I could have probably dropped this and gotten like a defensive skill. Like Frost Shield Machance or defensive Boofer. A big part of why Cube Farm was OP early was also because Quant Farms in general were really good. It's also Juice Lunaria. Yeah, I didn't really like Cube early this season because it felt like if... That's a big fucking... So like, let's imagine that the map is just this, right? And you have Lunaria in the middle. It kind of felt like what I wanted to do is run the entire map through with Cube and then backtrack and do Lunaria. Because if I was like going here and then switching to be the Lunaria pet and then back to here, I was getting way less juice for anything that we were killing in here. And especially early on, we were doing like automation, and the automation was just like screwing us so fucking hard. So it kind of makes me wonder if next season is still going to be really good. Yeah, this season I think was especially pretty painful. If you didn't like it, well, what you guys can do is you can do me a favor. You go onto the crow's corner here and fill out on this form why they should change it. Yeah, I mean, so there are some problems with making it so that like all of the, some people are like, make all of the pack spirits active all the time, and I'm like, this is a good and bad idea. So it's good if you happen to have Kong and you happen to have fucking Twilight Sparks and you happen to have all of the other pack spirits capped out, because then you just get that bonus. How many farms, man? Nightmare's your favorite? When was that? And is that Deep Space? Should they pick 3 generic pets to be active, but anytime you do a mech, the mech pets just apply? I could agree with that. In Profound. Oh, when did you do it? And how long did you farm for? Me and Marty were talking about this. But for strategies, it's 5 hours total. Not like, this is like counting out of map, right? I'm supposed to mass submit without copy pasta. I don't know, man. No. Insane jackpot. What the fuck just happened? So like no eternity, no mirror cards, all that shit. What else would be the rules? Mm. 5 hours total, no insane jackpot. Profits will depend on builds. I mean, kind of. Bro, look at this. My body is a machine that turns glacial beacons into deep space beacons. See, I feel like, and maybe you want to do like 3 different sets of the same thing. The whole day, every day, trinket 22, weapon at 10. Weapons at like 10-ish. Okay, 23. Support Thunder Spike with mobility support, so I'm gonna have the support. Have you read all the supports that are on that Thunder Spike? Have you read all of the supports, specifically the 5th support, the final support? Read the entire thing, scroll down on it, perchance. Don the Tensai. Later, Kelser. Where are we going to dinner, man? What the fuck? Have a good one, bud. Thanks for the insight. Work event thing, KMS. Oof. Sorry to hear that you're coming down with Ebola and can't show up. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of stuff where it's just like, this UI would be so much better if you didn't have to scroll down. Just tell me that you have a severe case of lum puckaroo. Is this still a thing? Lum puckaroo. An adjective meaning a word used a very serious illness where you're wait, what the fuck? Never mind. Where did this come from? It's like from some old book where it's just like, you just feel like have a case of the lumpuckaroo, don't want to do anything, get out of bed. It's like, yeah. I feel like I should make a tier of the loot filter where like it's good things that are guaranteed to be bad, like this cannon here, A priceless cannon should be emotional damage. Yeah, I'm definitely a little bit in the like we finished up the season vibes. I could see doing like maybe splitting my time between Subnautica and maybe doing a 0 to hero. Zero to hero, free to play status. Damn, you want some chests? Which character? Wouldn't you like to know? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, my like in-map duration is so fucked up. My like FE per hour is at 8,000 per hour because of that Vorax we did earlier. I also like want to kind of like work on some YouTube content, like hard guide type of shit. Like I've been wanting to do this video that talks about the stages of gearing for a long time. Just kind of struggling to, I don't know, get it out. Oh man, so today, one of the reasons I was a little bit late to stream, or later than I wanted to be at least, was I had to wait for the like the aircon repair dude to show up because you know, had to get a little service to it. But it was pretty wild because when he showed up, my like neighbor's dogs were going absolutely wild and my neighbor wasn't home. And so like I went out and I like led them to their front door and like put them in the front door and like closed it behind them because the front door is just fucking open for whatever reason. And I was like, all right, it'll be cool. And then I like went around the building to talk to him. I was like, I think that they're put away now. And the dog just comes down the other side of the building. And I was like, what the fuck? And I like walk around the other side of the building and they've like pushed open like a back door to the house. It's like, bro, what the fuck? So I get him to go back in there, close that door, and then they like push their way out the front door. I'm just like, bro, how does this person even live like this? All right, 4. And that's gonna be fucking terrifying if you're any sort of like worker. Because like normally it's like, okay, the dog's inside, they're barking, it's whatever. And then you just see them open the fucking door. Like, I'm coming for you. It's like, bro. They used to be my favorite band. The sad thing is that this band's #1 song is this song, which is Stop Saying We Sound Like Dragon Force. And then none of their other songs have like anywhere near the same amount of plays. 4. I don't think I can hit both of these. And 1/3 of them is probably from my stream. Wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, I'm trying to decide, like, how do I want to format this video? Like, do we want to format it, like, what are all the different spots where you can get more power and, like, all of the steps within them? Or should it be, like, there's kind of, like, what you should be expecting to be having around the profound stages. Here's, like, the type of gear you should be looking at like, the end of profound, going into deep space. Okay, I feel like these guys' sound balance is off. Yeah, stop saying we sound like Dragon Force has 2.7 million plays, so I don't know if we've done 1/3 of those, but you know, probably a few. Shigo no no. I don't know why I have this in my head. Little V. I can't find it.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Lord have mercy. Hmm. I can't find this song by Little Bit. Wait, can I do it this way? That does not work. Nope. Still, you're the wrong thing. God damn! Yeah, it's probably been removed. Sadly. No! I need to get my God of the Hunt. Dude, God of the Hunt should just be automatic. Should be automatic for all of us that have brain damage and forget to activate it. Yeah, so I'm thinking about doing a Yuga 1. Fragmentations has been doing like Yuga 1 for forever and has a pretty good like format of a build. And I always recommend Yuga 1. So I figure doing a Yuga 1 build would be kind of nice. Swamp or MC? Bro, Yuga 1. 1. Oh no. Those are good FE per hour strats these days. I don't know about it. I'm just having fun. Dear Girl anime song, yeah. So chain lightning, yeah. Could be chromatic shot. Spell burstal. Yeah, the song where he's like, Shiga no go no go no go gosh darn darn. Shiga no go no go no go. The really annoying, like, means nothing song at all. It's just like, it's just catchy words. It has no meaning. Well, I think this is new by Little V. Yeah, I listen to a lot of Bloody Wood. The other day, like, Bloody Wood's entire discography was somehow, like, on the playlist, and I was like... One song, kind of okay. 2 songs, kind of okay. Like, 7 songs, I was just like... You can't hear the music over the game? Yeah, I mean, chain lightning mechanics are pretty good. Ice Lance into Ring of Ice. God damn it, Jeff. Lord Jeff thought he could sneak that Ram Ranch in and I would have noticed. Yeah, I wanted this song, but the metal cover. Like, we went from like metal to this. I'm saying about the difference between NA and Asia, like every E1 and NA is doing Thunder Spike and pro builds are all for Ghost Blades. That's a little weird. Have to reroll. The claw. Although I kind of do like this one a little bit. Nah, it's gonna claw it. Damn. Well, I think we're cooked. This one's like not even worth running. It's the worst one we've had all season. Morris has been cooking you all day. Yeah, I didn't really feel like I get out there. This kind of feels like I'm by the old like PoE Aura Stacker build, like sitting in the middle of the storm. Yeah, that was 118. I didn't deserve that. Did Kelcera say if he was greeting or not? Yeah, I think that Yuga 1's hero revival thing is absolutely crazy and probably won't get nerfed, so quite possibly one of the stronger revival things. The hero revival stuff, though, is kind of strange because if they keep it in the game, which, you know, we're assuming they will, I mean, there's a possibility they remove it, right? They have to just keep adding, you know, 1 or 2 of them for every new hero that they add. Are you kidding me, dude? Why is the death card able one-shot me? I cannot believe we basically walked into SS21 and just plopped it down after a few tries. Man, I've not found a good price list all season. So what kind of content do we have coming up here? PoE 2 in 9 days. I'm not going to play that. Zero Desire. It's kind of weird that Titan Quest and Hell Clock are on the top here. I wonder if they've paid. It's kind of strange that we had so much content and then we kind of just don't have anything for a while. So I'm going to guess that... So this season started on April 16th, right? I'm going to guess that season 13, SS 13, is going to be on July 16th. Is this going to be a 7 p.m.? Yeah, 7 p.m. 7 p.m. Pacific, because this is pretty much right in line with the previous seasons. So Outlaw, for example, was July 17th, and then we had Clockwork on July 4th, and so that'll put, I think, like 91-ish days, which is pretty much the normal standard number. So it's probably gonna be this. Which means I have no clue what to do in June. they have to release around PoE 1. When's the next PoE 1 season? You just go fishing? Oh, let me tell my landlord. I'm just going fishing this month. Max duration 319 days. Oof. Yeah, I think the only reason to plan around PoE to get a job as a writer for what game? PoE? PoE 2? Yeah, assuming they keep the promise, yeah. Games I don't play. Let me think about that. How could you make me a writer for a game that I refuse to play? I'm playing the PoE 2 Sword League. You're not adding swords. So PoE 1 starts a week after TLI and there's bad revenue. So the problem is that like PoE's just been so inconsistent lately, it's hard to know when they're actually going to launch. How do I deal with deep space immunities? Keck Wiggle. And that's it. I think we're actually getting slowed right now even. One of the glorious things about playing Mana Stacker, you can like probably ignore most of the immunities stuff. Well, I'm sure we'll figure something out. Yeah, a repeat league would be kind of bad. I don't know, man. I just don't really enjoy playing PoE 2. And even if we did play PoE 2, what are we doing in June is still the question. Your huge laugh with Rayhan. Here, Iris 2 is really, really strong. PoE 2 for 2 months. That sounds like self-harm. PoE 2 is a 1 week campaign, you mean? What if at ExileCon they announce PoE 2 full launch and then that they're stopping development on PoE 1? Exclamation point Sage for this build. Voraxian. Based on the feedback we've received, it seems like people are really enjoying PoE 2, and we just want to make sure we're developing the best game possible. So we're going to be sunsetting PoE 1. I can't believe they're doing ExileCon in New Zealand again. Make the low income streamers spend 5k on a trip. Well, I'm sure that they pay for some streamers to get flown out, right? It's a special one. It's not the special one that I thought it was, so I should have done different there. Mm-mm-mm. Five. Woo, woo, woo. Oh, God, Jeff. You've been corrupted. Ha. This is really unfortunate. You get shitty login reward in Warframe. We got actually something good. What'd you get? Two X Forma. Nice. Kinda nice. Well, 3 rainbow could have been better, obviously. Just didn't get the luck of the draw there. Ba, 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 ba. Come on, massive mommy. Is the fun part for you about Warframe just the fact that there's like
Massive mommy
a
milkers.
lot of endless grind for you to do? How much DPS are you doing for deep space? I don't know. We're past the damage cap. It's kind of hard to test past that point. Infinite grind with nothing to use the grind on. Is there no like challenge mode or like super hard bosses or something? Remember like Smashly tell me she got like famous for like doing like some like world record survival wave or something. You can just live X waves and extract. You can choose to stay forever and it scales. There's no reason to do it except for bored. What about for the YouTube content? Like 7 trillion, 6K armors, can't do deep space, they one-shot you. So first off, deep space is a little bit different than normal in that there's other things that can do big damage to you. What you might be experiencing is getting like some of the debuffs on you. Yeah, like rot. Also, like, your resistances aren't even capped. What? You're taking 50% more damage on 2 of your resistances. So I'm gonna guess you don't have any other defensive layers probably, so yeah, makes sense. Like, I think 400,000 survival rating. And that does not really calculate, I think, for my crazy recovery. I'm basically injury buffer capped at 80%. So whenever I take any hit damage, I get 80% of that hit gets sent to me over damage over time, and I recuperate every 2 seconds, like a huge percentage of my maximum mana. Yeah, I mean, if you're not even res capped, you shouldn't even be thinking about going into deep space, probably. Probably shouldn't even be thinking about it. Wow, somebody actually made a really interesting AI generated graphic, obviously, but the trend looking good. Trend looking really good. 4 seasons of really big growth. How much damage need to do deep space carjack? Like, all of it. See, it's kind of funny because if you showed season 2 and 1, also this doesn't actually show all of the information. This is missing a lot of information. But pretty cool. Pretty freaking cool. Okay. Let's go into Canva here real quick. We're gonna make a new presentation. Curious what the China player base looks like? Me too. The stages of upgrades. So stage 1 campaign. I feel like this is gonna take me so much fucking effort to actually get all of this like onto fucking paper here. Which means I probably need to generalize a little bit. So stage 1 campaign, stage 2 time mark 1 to 7. So basically have like time mark 1 to time mark 2. Actually, the time mark 3 is tier 4 crafts. Time mark 5 is tier 3 crafts. And time mark 7 is tier 2 crafts. What is stuff that we're like looking for? I guess I just need to write. Let's go. Let's write stuff. Let's change this. Working on guides. So, stages of gearing. We have campaign. Time mark 1 through 6. And then time mark 7. Time mark 8. Profound. early. Profound late. Deep space. I wonder if I can do this thumbnail again. The 7 layers of gearing in Torchlight. Okay, so in the campaign, treasure troves are key. Movement speed. What's stuff that new players are gonna miss? Green arrow was good. Time mark 3. Tier 4 craft. Replace some. It's gonna be really hard to generalize because certain things are unreasonably expensive, really, and then very affordable later. So that's why I'm gonna be like, hey, so here are all of the potential options you need to do, and you're just gonna kind of need to look at what's expensive and what's not. Like like this is why it's like this is impossible, and this is like one of the things I feel like is gonna absolutely fuck us as content creators when AI really starts to come along, because AI will be able to like be like, oh, I'm looking at the economy right now for your build. This is the thing that you should buy next. And they'll be like, even if it's kind of wrong, that's fine. Figure out the 5-10 things you could do, check what would cost you, and then do the cheapest one. Keep doing that. Yeah, that's a pretty good idea. Tier 2 craft most gear. Weapons. Recraft weapon, you're really struggling. Don't recraft anything else. Yeah. So the thing is here with this part is that this, you do want to do some crafting here, and if you have like completely dog shit gear, like this is actually a really good spot for a lot of builds where it's like you find a energy chest. That like if your treasure troves didn't give you like a chest armor or hat or gloves, whatever the slot is that's open, you want to find energy in that slot, because the energy is going to give you a lot of power, especially if you get to 6 link early, and you can just craft on this spot, and this is not going to use the materials that are like useful for crafting later. It's like the shittiest stuff. So here we can also go and look for hero memories. We can find slates. One legendary mod. Probably need a slates video for this too. So part of this too is probably going to be, in order to make this video, we're probably going to have to make like 5 videos at least. Like really beginner level hero memories videos, like videos, just to have them there just for information. Although hero memories, I don't know if I necessarily want to do that video because who knows how they're going to change it for next season. Cheap legendaries. Don's DPS Academy, episode 1. Basically. TLI University. Anything else that you guys do in time arc 7 to like help you get up to time arc 8 here? You like false gods? Dude, my gear this season was so pathetically bad. T2 and fill up your slates with anything that works. The title needs alliteration. We'll work on it, man. Okay, so time mark 8, we have 1 affix pedigree. Basic thing for you when you started this season is finding a pro build. Yeah, purple prisms. Yeah, so here's the thing. If you feel like you need a pro build at the start of the season in order to build your character, you probably haven't done enough groundwork. And what I mean by that is you should pretty much know how you're getting into like time mark 8 at least, maybe even profound, before you even like click create character. Yeah, like at this point, my gear just went fucking crazy. Not build, more like when I started, I didn't know what is what, so I was slow. By the time people with some stuff in pro builds, so it was based off it more thought someone is new. Yeah, I mean, I'm never gonna be able to give people like, here are some build codes that you'll be able to use at the start of the season. Unfortunately, I really wish I could. Oh my gosh, somebody, there's so much fan art this season. And by fan art, I mean people making AI art. From the creators of Overrealm Enjoyers and Deep Space Adventure. 1000 FE per hour, or how to slap that cube. It's Sage with a fucking cigarette. That looks pretty cool. Mm-mm-mm. They also made Iris asleep at the bar. Dude, AI art is getting fucking crazy, dude. Just starting key legendaries, yeah. Mm. Yeah, so stuff like blind vision. Is there anybody else that made, I'm sure there's people that made like series of things. Where's Allie? What's her name? Armor Brat. Creator Armor Brat. Why are these in weird fucking order? I thought these were always in fucking time order. They're very clearly not. Time Mark 5. Traveler 7. Huh? Oh, she went in Gravel. Mm-mm-mm. She's probably one of the reasons why gravel was so expensive this season. Wait, what? Why are you going bunch? Magister? I'm so confused. So all auras on mana, and then she went like hybrid just to get speed and damage, I guess. That's fine. Preparation here, I feel like, is a weird choice. Yeah, so she picks up some transitionary legendaries here. And then... Oh, I don't know if you guys heard me just fucking pop my ankle. Camp Ness. I have no idea what you're looking for. I don't have any of that stuff for you, my dude. Oh, yeah. You played earlier with 2 graves. Mm-hmm. So belt blend. It's interesting looking at what other people did. I'm sure Sarah did not do one of these. Remove this horrible boss. Well, he actually did do some of these. Feudal trade-off seems like a weird option here. So he's doing lightning shot. Max frostbite rating everywhere. He had 20 frostbite rating. Just from that. Do you know why he has that? This son of a bitch doesn't have like any battle pack spirits like at all. All he has is fucking Umbrella and Omen. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, tier 1ing weapons. Survival will. Survival will is kind of low-key very strong early on for attack builds. Like you're get knocked down, you're gonna die. Keeps you alive. Probably keeps you in a situation where you don't even need to have a recuperation. Weird. Still frostbite rating. Crazy, he was still using Berserker. So level 90 by Traveler. Time mark 8 is where you want to hit 95. And Kelsera pushed into Profound. Bro, what is this gear? Kelsera's gear just fucking always does this shit, man. So he corrodes basically everything he gets. I wish I could see like the historical cost of some of this stuff. So is he no longer cold at this point? Centralized penetrating is not very good, but okay. Probably took like one of the, I think Unmatched Valor early is probably super strong. Restoring life on defeat is pretty nice. Oh, he does have a mana potion or life potion here. Centralize plus anything that works with an attack Trinity build. Yeah, I feel like you can probably get away with it early. He just has so much gear so quickly. Kelsera just plays so fucking efficiently and just really goes crazy. But yeah, like this is kind of insane, the amount of jump he has here. The amount of jump between these two codes is a little bit unethical. So this is like 19 hours between these two. And then we don't really see it again until double dawn break. He had the dexterity and not the fervor. How's he getting fervor? Where's this has fervor? Oh, focus shot just gives you fervor. Wait, is he cold here? Why is this DPS so fucked? Oh, he's Trinity. Derp. Yo, Frontier, how's it play? Controller friendly? Yep, it's very controller friendly. It's like at its core was a mobile game. Now it's kind of like a PC game that still has a lot of mobile stuff. Yeah, this is funny. He's like, he went dexterity base to get like just better options here. If you think about it, like Heart of the Storm early is probably really, really good. Trinity early is probably not that expensive. Ghost Slaughter's not that expensive either. So he's able to pump a lot of his money other places. Yeah, you play with controller stuff for doing auctions and it's great. Yeah. A lot of builds end up just like full automated. Hi, RoboPower. Yeah, to take my headset off, my fucking like ringing in my ears is going crazy. Do, 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 do. He did SS20 with activation medium motionless. Bruh. That's just rude. This is a very fun build though. I bet how my hardcore runs, they're really good. Very smooth. Yep, it's Steam, it's free to play. There's some pay to win, but you can still have a lot of fun without paying any money. So highly recommend. Yeah, 90 max res. It's pretty crazy. How does he have so much fucking res? Oh, I guess with Trinity you want to get up to 90 max res. Longevity tree. So it says 4 longevity trees. Four longevity trees and then just resistance. Brat. And then he has bases that have good, something good. Max res and a res. Res. And then life. And he actually has a res here too. And then 17 res here. Pretty smart. I might be stealing some of this tech next season because I'm assuming we're gonna have attack build. Why is he scaling life? I love how this dog shit is on his build. Oh. What's the best starter class? There's like so many classes. I'm gonna play a fire mage. Fire mage. You could play Bing 2. He starts with Fire Burst. Are you a Path of Exile player? Wait, so is the only reason he has this is just for more life? Like this entire page is basically just for survivability? Or Diablo guy? I have a video that like explains the game from a like PoE perspective. I don't really have one for that. Sorry, just talking to someone on YouTube. This one because his 21, yeah. Yeah, part of the problem is that like the defense isn't feeding the offense, right? I think the best builds, the defense feeds into the offense, and then it kind of like feeds back into the defense. Yeah, Kelsair is basically just racing to get Supreme Showdown done ASAP. How many CDRs really played well with Heart and Centralized? It played well or didn't play well? Loading so clunky. I mean, isn't he just using these to reset? Yeah, definitely not min-max. Okay, so early profound. What are we looking for? 50 billion profound somehow. Oh yeah, this is like when we got our gloves and everything. This is when I just like dropped these gloves and corroded them and was like, well, fuck. $50 billion profound sounds like actual cock and ball torture. It actually wasn't all that bad. The only thing that was bad is because we were like full injury buffer with no real recovery except for light free gain, and so our health would go down like all the way to like 1 HP and then come back. What are we calling these supports? We're working on a script for a video. Corners come level 90. Not really. I think timid rings more profound late. I also want to try to play a Space Rift build next season too. We're centralized. Centralize here. We're centralized, chat. See new homepage and WoW retail section? No. I don't want to be mean, spooky, but me care about retail WoW? Icy Veins. Sheesh. Well, I see how it is, man. You cover games like Neverness to Everness, which has no content, and Heroes of the Storm, which is Heroes of the Storm still exist? The Heroes of the Storm was dead. But you won't. You cover Genshin, but you won't cover Torchlight. I see how it is. I mean, you know who we were talking with Devin the other day, and he has a $1,000 bet out with Ziz that TLI will have more player base than PoE in 4 leagues. That's okay, man. I'll just write all the guides for TLI Compendium. You sign first? The guy who wrote the TLI Compendium site? Then me. Do you have the Chinese numbers? No. Yeah, that's NAEU Asia. It looks nice, man. Yeah, I liked writing for Icy Veins. I did not really like the whole Lost Ark situation. I think also I didn't really like some of the New World stuff because New World was just such a shit show, but also Damien and Vlad didn't play New World. So they just had no fucking clue what was going on. And like, I'm literally the highest, like, I like wrote a ton of guides for New World and I'm literally the highest level guy on the server. And it's like a very competitive server. And they're fucking DMing me about why I haven't written any guides for that day. And like, you said you'd write some guides once you hit max level. I was like, yeah, and I told you it was going to take at least like 2 to 3 days. And it's only been a day and a half, guys. And I'm currently the highest level guy on the server. I mean, they might give the numbers for China somewhere else. Oh, they're gone. Oh, I know. It was just kind of funny. And then They wanted to hire some more dudes, but those guys only wanted to do the like the easiest and best content possible. They didn't want to do like any of the like nitty gritty. I was like, bro. And they weren't even very good writers either, which is kind of sad. Anyways, profound early, serious scaling time. All right, also, I keep that for Discord. Gotcha. Yeah, overall, they're pretty decent guys. I enjoyed working for them. The whole like Lost Ark thing was kind of just a debacle, but it's whatever. Not the end of the world. I still sat down with them and gave them some advice for what to do with their Path of Exile site. Which was basically, oh, so Gazzy and his team have been like, you know, doing a lot of work there. Well, why don't you just like let them get everything done that they want to get done? What's the worst that could happen? The site that isn't doing all that well would continue to not do very well. I'm like, that's a good point. I was like, like, just give them creator control. They'll figure shit out. And you guys did. What else in early profound here? So you start with 5 hours a week. What changed in adding timid on ring allow? You get timid off the skill. And so instead of having timid there, we pick up secret origin. Oh yeah. Inverse images. There's so many scaling factors, it's kind of hard to like keep them all in my head, especially as we're like not doing it for our current character. Yeah, I'm always really bad about putting fates in. No, I said I wasn't going to do a detailed video. Cheap fates, cheap dreams, cheap here, priceless weapon rings, weapon mod from outlaw. 100% sure the script is one of the points to this most frustrating player is when do I upgrade what? This is literally what this is. But also the reason why it's really difficult for you to know, like, nobody can tell you the answer to that because of this, right? So let's imagine that you have, let's say you're following my progression, right? And in my progression, I'm like, I did this thing, this thing, this thing. You just want POB for TLI? No, you really don't. Because no offense, if you how to put this politely, if you don't understand how the stages of the progression of upgrades work, you would probably put yourself in a situation where you're like, well, why, like, oh man, going to a tier 1 weapon is quite a bit of damage, but going to a priceless weapon's even more. I'm just going to say for a priceless and fuck yourself over and over and over again. I've seen so many fucking people just completely fuck up their builds because of POB said XYZ is good. Okay, so let's imagine you're following my progression, right? And in my progression, I went from like item A to item B to item C to item D. And this one gave me like 40% more damage. This one gave me like 50% more damage. This one gave me like another 40% damage. And then this one down here like doubled my damage, right? But like when I bought them, the price was, let's say like 400 FE. And then like 500 FE. And then let's say like another 600. And then this was like 2000, right? Well, the problem is that you need to like, when I'm doing these upgrades, I'm doing the math on here, right? So I'm dividing the cost by the outcome. So this is like 10 FE to percentage, right? And the same thing here. This is also 10 FE per percentage. And then here we're getting 15. Is that 15? 600 divided by 40. Yep, 15. And then down here, it's 20, right? But this thing here, if you try and buy my exact same pedigree, now this thing might be 5,000 FE instead, making this ratio really fucking bad. And then this thing over here might be like 100 FE. This thing here might be like very cheap as well. And so you should, instead of going 1, 2, 3, 4, which is like my actual progression, if you're following behind, you should probably do this first, right? And if this is the same cost, you should probably do that second. And then you probably shouldn't even do this and do something different. And like the biggest mistake that people do is this. I'll tell you what, this is not worth this. Oh, it actually has off the beaten track on it, which actually does make it kind of good. But so many people buy my specific pedigree with the exact 2 mods, and it's just so fucking dumb, right? Like Insight, keep it up here, right? 35,000. You could replace keep it up with like or replace Insight with a lot of different options. So what you want to do Every person who knows what they're doing is like, okay, I want this on core talent plus anything useful. Yeah, so what they do is they just go here and they go to talent and you go to core talent and you just scroll through these and you list out all the ones that are good for you. So it's like, elimination's not good. Well, judgment isn't really great, but judgment could potentially work. We'll set this to be 1. Static, probably not interested in that. Sweep, no. Focus strike. Focus strike could maybe work. I actually haven't tested this. We could potentially do that. Sacrifice, I don't really want to do sacrifice typically, unless I'm like actually scaling into that pretty hard. No loose ends, we're not an attack build. Third time's a charm. No, I don't really like impermanence either. Rushed works for me. 3 birds, 1 stone. Not really all that good. Probably not super worth it. Maybe we could do steady accumulation. I could potentially do gale. I could do maybe close range fire. I could probably do waiting attack. That would be like 20%. It's not super great, but we could potentially do waiting attack. Let's see here. I could potentially do poison relief because I'm gonna put that in my belt anyway, so I could change that to be something else. We could do insight. We could do not peculiar vibe anymore. Don't really want to do bunch. Bunch is like 15% more damage. We don't really want to do mana. We don't really want to do, we could do translucent maybe. We could also potentially do transition. We could go penetrating. But like if we do penetrating, it kind of fucks us a little bit. So we probably don't want to do penetrating. Divine shield? The fuck are you talking about? Huh? Anyways. I forgot the name. Anyways. Shooting arrows. Why are you backseating if you don't even know what the name of the thing is, man? Come on. I would put keep it up, but yeah. Impending is not very good, but you could potentially do. Don't really want to do dirt. Or verbal abuse. Maybe you could do dirty tricks here. Maybe reflection. Reflection's kind of not super good here. Which means we can also do tailored remedy. So we have all of these fucking options, right? And then I want to do one, keep it up. Divine Grace is not one either. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, so here's one that would work. for like less than 1,000 FE. Granted, Judgment's not the best, right? Oh, that's the belt blend thing. And like steady accumulation, I don't actually know if this works for us, but like this is how you want to be searching for stuff, right? Here's video look my ad may look entirely different than game and gearing. Yeah, you kind of, I haven't watched those. Maybe I should. Mm-mm. Hmm. But yeah. D-Space is kind of like when you're getting into extreme scaling. Kelly Stadium started at like 3 a.m., so I'm too tired to think for yourself, to be honest. Huh? I mean, the season started like over a month ago. I'm assuming you got to sleep. I've been awake since. Someone beat SS20? You can do it. We're back. BRB. Let me go to the bathroom. All right, I'm back. I had to get a package that got delivered. Took a break, play some D4, and you get back into LI. D4 break was 4 days. Yeah, inverse image is a little bit crazy. Specs on Twitch. Auras don't really have a type. Each type of aura. It should just be each aura, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Hello, back. I am Jeff. Hello, my name is Jeff. Auras used to have a type, frigid domain, but frigid domain wouldn't affect you. Frigid domain, in some ways, got a buff this season. Yeah, all my t-shirts came in. Pretty hyped about that. Pretty hype. Mm, 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 mm. Okay, so time mark 8. 1 affix pedigree. Purple prisms, hero memories, orange, revive, slates with 1 good brand, corners and starlights. Kind of become available. Precise auras, key and transition legendaries. So there's some legendaries you're not going to use like super late game, but there's some stuff you can use like transitionary. Belt blend with like +1 levels, your magnificent noble supports, cheap automation, cheap dreams, cheap fates. And then profound early, you're gonna get priceless weapon and rings, weapon mod, outlaw, good dreams. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. 2 legend slates, corners and starlights, inverse image, better prism, hero memories, and then profound late. We're like scaling damage, defense, and speed. So we're looking for like good double corroded legendaries, like end game legendaries. 1 to 2 corrode. Frigid domain specters don't drop. They don't. Maybe modules at this point. When do modules kind of come into the formula? Yeah, that seems like that's probably Yeah, Hero Revival's up here. Hero Memories. Red. Maybe a Hero Revive at this point. Should probably have all these like in an order. So videos to do for this video. We need a video talking about slates. I want to do one talking about hero memories. Uh, don't trust tooltip anymore once you get into endgame. Precise aura supports. Oh, when do we like get Eddie Vorax? Getting those fake real skills to turn into good supports. Ew. Is right hand one spell burst a thing? I mean, you can maybe make it a thing now. Maybe instead of doing 0 to hero, I should just do... I should just pick one of these ones that nobody has done and do a video about it. How is the Place of the Oracle not super expensive when Theo 1 is also very expensive? This is insane, right? Nice New Frontier. How is Charging Tail not also insane? Basically, it's double your numbed effect. So if you have like 200% multiplier, I don't think that would actually do as much as I'm thinking it does. How much multiplier does Erica normally get? Cat's Night Safari. That used to be a thing. No, they're not using it. Yeah, they're doing like Spirit Magus. I miss old Erica. She just doesn't have the like joyful vibe anymore. Gains Huntress memory 5 stacks of interest. So it takes 5 seconds for this to scale up, right? So as long as you're hitting elites. Yeah, it's pretty good. When Spirit Mages are present, 9% additional damage for synthetic troop minions for every 10 growth, up to 540. And then this also reduces the cooldown of modularization skills. Why is this dim sum guy blast on every fucking character? Wait, what? Oh, he just has one in there, it doesn't work. He RMTs? I mean, maybe. He has some questionables. There's only 4 mirrors in Sage week 2. He's pretty geared out. Oh yeah, he was the dude who was like fucking nowhere on the leaderboards, and then he was like #1. Yeah, I remember. Never mind. I take it a little back. We were like, bruh. Do we do build reviews? No. No, sir. This guy doesn't even have a revived hero memory. Bro, what happened to Gemma 2? He posted a video on Reddit about his hardcore build that was so terrible that you laughed. I thought I saw a video, but then I couldn't find it later. Oh yeah, it was like the Giga Tanky Super Turtle Traveler 7. And I was just like, that's not a good thing. this thing. 16 minutes, 55 seconds, and then it's just gone. Oh, wait, it's still here.
Time the cauldron.
And he's like spam casting. My question is, does he get hit here at all? He's getting through the first phase at a reasonable clip. What is he doing? He plays on controller too. Look at him just spamming left trigger. Bro, the HP damage was good, and then he's just like, even here, like, he's not getting hit. If I recall, like, one of his passive trees is like all defense. I think that it takes more skill to like Z DPS. Oh, he was very tanky. He was like hit injury buffer hit capped, I'm pretty sure. Guys, is anybody using the hero memory for Apathy Blade? Is this popular this season? Kind of looks kind of trash. Well, you get a lot of auras, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 50% auras. You get Lone Walker's boots. Precise cruelty. Yeah, looks like he's just doing arrow iron her. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, Arrow and Harrier, basically, you know, free compared to other classes. Aaron Harrier strength stack. Never seen the tech. It's done every season. Does not look very tanky. It's not that bad. Okay, so I think the real failure here is he wasn't using reflection. Like, he should have reflection ember armor. Did it even full tier 0? Mask of Infernal Iron. Is that really the best? Interesting. Interesting. Double fire. Basically the worst outcome, I think, for most people. What was Selena's thing? Wind breath dispersion. Wait, people were playing fucking Icebound Beam again? I'm rock hard. I mean, what? How is he clearing? What is giving him clear? I'm really confused. Just have like an explode weapon. Oh yeah, very cheap. So they're getting jumps somehow then? Damn, this guy's so much intelligence. Not really though, only 5,000. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Max energy shield, max energy shield, max energy shield stats. So 2,000 FE here, and then oof. Double int corner, clearly arm taint. Pretty expensive. Just +1 skills as well. This is weird to me. So he's just here for the intelligence, basically. I forget what the tech was that I was doing last season, but I don't think it was this. I'm pretty sure it was taking this section here. Like putting it up here or something. I can't remember. Interesting. Need to be the loud song state one, the bard state. So just 80% more tide effect. What a fucking lame one. Like, so we get 110% tide area and tide effect instead of getting less duration and 80%. So like, what, 30% more tide effect? That's it. I really like Selena. It was a lot of fun. Pommel? What the fuck is this guy's name? Not very many successful Gemma 1 builds right now. Oof. Rosa kind of doing okay. I mean, this guy's Bing. Oh, never mind. Never mind. When I see a mirrored Vorax item, which is mirrored fucking verdant step. Pretty high number here, though. Pogglers. So no Bing is really using the Bing thing. Dude, how's Moto 2 not fucking popping off this season? Whew. Richter, good character. That's so dumb. Must be so insane doing hero memories on minion character. Why? Because all the minion rolls. Like, how the number one Karina one right now is Chromatic Shot. Very activated magnificent support skill. Plus 100% projectile speed. Up to 300%. Oh, this probably makes it really, really easy then. That's smart. Was this Into the Night thing actually good? Max deflection. Deflection is no longer consumed, but now only lasts for 3 seconds. Additional damage while it's active. 8 deflection stacks. Can you just keep them up permanently? Well, that's just fucking insane. That's just fucking insane. I suppose I could have done Resentful Maiden instead of Wrath. How is this guy getting deflection though? How do you get deflection, chat? I didn't see a pointer. He has Kismet Hunter, Civet, and 2 Resentfuls. Yeah, Master Escapist. Weird build. I was kind of surprised to see Carino 3 not popping off this season. %60 additional heat up effect after stopping moving, lasts for 8 seconds. Heat up gains an additional effect. Skill area for each stack of heat up. Attack and spell block and block upper ratio after stopping movement. Oh, the negative 60% max elemental and erosion resist while moving. What the fuck? That's scary. I don't think I would want to play that. We play C3 just did more or less the same build on C2. Casual negative 60. It looks really trash while mapping. Gotcha. Well, this guy did Spirit Mega stacking. Still 12,000. Ice Drinker's Cage. Ew. Guess he still always joined forces there. It just seems really weird to take Druid. Okay, never mind. This is kind of good. Never mind. This is kind of good. I was like, weird to not play Ghost Slaughter though. He is playing Ghost Slaughter. Let's just wear Ghost Slaughters naturally and make the Verdant Steps Vorax. Come on, bro. Yeah, Vengeful Night Wrath just seems so free. Like, it is one of the freest things that they gave you. Yeah, I mean, you need a lot of crit on Erica, though. Every 3 casts generates 1 phantom that casts Vendetta 1 additional time at a random target that does triple damage. So it's just 100% more damage. I probably would not have done that with combo skills, though. Probably feels very wonky. Bro, so fucking jealous. I just look at all of the other builds that are able just to go. We already looked at these guys. Go and stack up their their special supports to level 5 for free. To myself, another space time. Dealing damage to enemies in twisted space time, reaps 1.5. Has a 2-second interval. Casting interval of twisted space time is reduced to 1 second. Plus 20 to all damage recorded. So it gives you a big reap and 20% more damage. Chain lightning is like 9k. Yours is disparage. Shadow's corrosive throw build that looks super FE efficient. Is that what Legolas is playing? As your space-time memory alt crafted for 45? Damn. That's crazy. Why is he using 2 different types? Additional ignite damage. Extra explosion for every stack of ignite. It just explodes, gotcha. And this is like leaving all the trails. Valerie's Night Stroll Ring. Sounds cheap. But yeah, so this basically just replaces the gloves from last season, right? So the build's still super good. Yeah, I feel like Stray Birds is low-key very OP. Dude, you can buy this glove for like not even 100 FE. Yeah, this looks super cheap. Very cheap. Well, we know people are playing the Thea thing, right? Oh my god, this build looks so cheap. Where'd it go? Look at this cheap budget build, chat. Only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mirrored pieces. Only 5 mirrors. Immune to curse, plus 2 agility blessings, and timid curse. And then a wand that has plus agility, plus focus, plus agility, plus agility. And then minus tenacity, plus focus, plus agility. So this thing has 4 agility blessings and 2 focus blessings. The fucking base, dream, and mods take up so much space. Oh wait, and there's more, right? See, this is like PoE item. It's like PoE 2 items in 2030. Not corroded, trash. I agree. You can build this for 20k. You can build something. Translucent, really the good option here? Well, no special supports. Alright, let's see what we got here. Charged flames. Cooldown recovery and injury buffer. 20% injury buffer? Damn. Oh, chat. What are his undetermined fates gonna look like, chat? What is his undetermined fates gonna look like? You know, just a 3 medium, a 3 medium, and then a 5 minor. Holy shit. He's got Rock Core, Thunder Branch, Destiny's Betrayal, Mercury Bottle, and then he's got Origin of Spirit Magus, Origin of Spirit Magus, Origin of Spirit Magus, Origin of Spirit Magus, Max Fire Res, Magus, 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 C2 Drapian. What a fucking poor person. 3 more over here too. I mean, you have to go to C6 for it to actually matter, so yeah. So yeah, there's that. It's a little concerning seeing how many builds that are using Chromatic Shot. Chromatic Shot is totally getting shot next season. Imagine if you did hit that though, Xenotics, right? Double dexterity times 48. Bruh. From headshots, definitely gonna die. Has he got every tag? I think it's just like the force conversion in every tag that just makes it kind of too good. Immune to ailments, crowd control, and curses while in the realm. Pretty good. Do I see Marty down here? Blasphemer. And Thea 3 feels so bad. Inverted Shrine. The thing is, Thea 3 is not really all that nerfed. What the fuck is... Huh? Oh, so he's haunting abomination spell bursty thing. Gotcha. Then he's silent avowing. Makes sense. Life piss. Additional bonuses, energy shield regain interval. Also played a shield life regain. For every attack skill used with my seething spirit, 4% additional hit damage taken by you up to 40% consumes current life. So I'm assuming this just makes consuming your life a lot easier. You don't need to stack as many. Thea 1's definitely better than Gemma 2. It's not even a fucking contest. Here's just usual build and chromatic shot. It's probably just better than what they usually run. Yeah, maybe. I don't know what my current skill level is. Just plus 15. Just plus 15. We have to remember that I'm like not getting on here because I want mana and I need mana and intelligence here. So, you know, I would have gotten like plus skill levels here or something instead. I'm using a shield as well. Hey, crazy. Can we look at the... I don't think we looked at Yuko 1. I don't remember looking at Yuko 1. Fragmentations, number 1. Wonder what other skill we could use besides chain lightning. Hero ranking is crashing. That's a little concerning. Other things crashing? Why hero rankings crashing? What else could I possibly still do to get more damage? I could go and do Resentful Maiden instead of what we are doing because of this. It'll be 40% more damage instead of fucking just 25%. But I feel like Wraith is really money efficient there. I could get more mana. Obviously we could get like 2 mediums or something and then go and like move these out. Realistically, just getting rid of Cauldron altogether could be a thing, and going and doing like Star Trail. Can I check your build? No. Double Corrupting Amulet. Yeah, I could have a double Corrupted Amulet with mana. What build are you playing, Gure? We could recraft this until we actually hit, but that's not going to help us too much. I got really lucky. This had a gear energy shield, and I slapped this in there. I don't even think I need to roll this. Heck, I could probably roll this and get more mana. Like, intelligence is low, that's low, this is low. This is like mid. How much are these? Sure. Oh, the haste is definitely not the best. Boop. Some more intelligence by 1. A little bit more mana. Less mana here. So I actually lost 3% additional mana. I don't know how much mana we actually had. Oop. 25 max, not max, 25 max here. So probably gain mana there. Almost back up to 40k. I'm glad that the minimum roll here works so nicely there. Yeah, so I could do like spell skill level or critical mitigation. I don't know if I have frail. Do I have frail at all? I don't have frail. I don't have frail. Yeah, this slay's probably dog shit. So I could probably get a slate that's like all better than this. Man, these were like 300 FE at one point. Should have bought one. Should have bought one. But that said, I don't really think that we like need to worry about scaling the build anymore, right? So if we were gonna play Yuga 1. I wonder if you like Yuga 1 Serpent Beam or something. I don't know. I'm kind of surprised that we don't have Frail. That's like such a free pickup. Additional. That's actually additional because we don't have any other source of that. What do you guys think Lunaria will look like in the void chart? I don't know. Brother. Can't really read this. So I'm assuming this is just more damage. This should be like 6% more damage. It's pretty wild. For 200 FE to get 6% more damage. It's pretty wild. All right. Well, this order reward came back pretty okay. With a cicada shell, even. So I'm keeping track of what I send. I guess I need to keep track of like where I'm sending it to, because sometimes the things say different things. But then what I get back, and also how much the eTor says it's worth. So I think that it'll be like chance to obviously have the mechanic on the map, and then there'll probably be a version where you're like more likely to get rhapsodies. More likely to get rhapsodies, but maybe like lower quant overall or something. Wouldn't it surprise me? No, this makes one big boom like PoE. Sorry, responding to somebody else. I can see that. So that was like 345 from just that one. 40 combo X3. I don't really know. One big boom. I think that it'll still be really, really good. There's a pretty high chance that it'll still be OP for FE. Sorry. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, the next league mechanic will probably be outside the map. These didn't really add much, right? Which make doing in-map really fast less desirable. You need the new mechanic to be the FE printer to sell the pet each season, though. Well, we had, what was it? Outlaw and Overrealm together. Like, Outlaw was still printing. Matthews cooked, but I thought the Lunar Stone were incredible bait all season pre-Deep Space. These? So, these are really, really good early season. Really, really good early season. And then Fubgun got his hand on it. And as soon as these got above 2 FE, they weren't worth it anymore. Yeah, as soon as these went up in price, I was just like, out. And then when these were really good for the beginning too, I think my plan for next season is we're going to do Cube early on, and I'm just going to buy the blue, the purple and orange of these like crazy, whatever the new league mechanic thing is, and then sell them. This guy commented yesterday, 1.3 trillion life stacking sage looking for help to get to 5 trillion. I said, why use Gale and not stack projectile speed? 4 hero memories and 0 speed. He said, made some tweaks, cleared SS20. What the fuck? Dim Lunar were like 0.3, then spiked to 5. Yeah, like these, if you're spending 4 FE on this, you don't have a brain. You don't have a brain. Offense to you, you don't have a brain. Because they're pretty much what this tells you is that if you're using this at this cost, that on average, you need to be getting 45 FE every map. Actual brainlet. And then here, it makes it take longer, right? So this is like 19 FE. So to figure out the math for this, right? It's like X times 0.4 equals 19, right? So you divide both sides by 0.4. So 19 divided by 0.4. So you need to be making 47 FE per map. So this is even worse than the blue one. Yeah, per Lunaria, just in the Lunaria. And then this one, it's 70 FE. So that means that you need to be making 70 FE a map. Yeah, that's the point where you don't lose any money from having it on there, right? So I think the only reason you want this is if you are deep space. But even then, expensive TY to FUB. I just think in general, a lot of people hopped on this. There was a lot of people doing this strategy this season. But you have to remember that, like, I don't know, man. There's a lot of people who just don't use their brain. A lot of people don't use their brain. So many people don't use their brain. Burn. A lot of people who are like, hey Don, I have exactly the same gear as you, but I'm not doing the same damage. What's the deal? I'm like, bro, you don't have the same damage. The number of people who have DM'd me to be like, hey, why is my character so tanky? Why is your build so... Wait, why is your character so tanky, but my build is so squishy? What's going on? And I'm just like... You don't read or bother to understand. Not at all. Alright, boys. I think I'm going to call that a stream. A little bit of a short stream today. But tomorrow I'm going to try to start a little bit earlier. And we might go and do a little bit of Zero to Hero. And then do a second half that is like a little bit of a variety. Try to mix and match it for you guys. So, yeah. Oh, our buddy Haku, I think just started her stream. Literally just started. Let's go say hi to Haku. I haven't seen Haku in forever. She's very nice. She's one of our Monster Hunter friendos. We played a whole bunch of other games with her. But if you want me to say bye to you, say something now. Thanks so much for guys hanging out. Do appreciate you. I'm gonna end the YouTube stream a little bit early. YouTube streamers, thanks for being here. Go poll for the avatar. If you're a Twitch sub and you go to my sub Discord section, there's a channel called DonTheCrown. There is a straw poll in there where you can vote on what we want to do next. I'm gonna go get some sleep. I'm pretty tired today. Not feeling very good because I'm exhausted. Thanks so much guys for hanging out. See you guys.